Ooh, Dex took first this morning. Well done. Here I am forgetting to start music. I have no coffee. Hello, Cobbler. How are you doing? Morning. Sammy, good morning, you get done? No coffee, a tragedy. I know, right? I'm currently waiting for coffee to show up. But apparently things take more than an hour to get delivered this early in the day. How is everyone this morning? We're wrapping up icons. Well, like, we're not doing icon work. We're removing icons, if that makes sense. Here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, simple. Nah, it's literally just data cleanup. Because removing all this will allow the default icons to come through. G'day, Razor. G'day, Sophie. How are we all? It's so close. I'm gonna have to come up with something to do when I'm just doing art stuff. Some coding, or maybe I work on my new overlay stuff and do art stuff off stream. That could be good. That could work. Things are good, Razor. Things are fantastic. I wonder if I can get rid of that close. No, I've got to rework some logic on it. Never mind. Never mind. Hello, how are you? Oh, Bucky, how's things? Welcome in this fine morning. Let's see. Voila. G'day, g'dunt. Yeah, I don't have anything for you. That's fine. Sign we don't need to worry about. Wood chipper I can delete. Next stream, wear an artist beret. And just a beret. That's all. That's all an artist beret is. I need to... I was dropping this emote in everyone's chat yesterday. Got good reception, especially from Snin. He loves him. Everyone loves Frurp. Everybody loves Frurp. Frurp is a future god. Nobody can mess with Frurp. I'm kind of hoping that the Jern Jam game is... Oh, what do you call it? I hope the Germ Jam theme is man vs. nature. Hello, gamer, you're late. What the hell? Because if it's man vs. nature, then what I can do is have Frup as like the player controls Frup. And Frup is fighting man because man is destroying nature. And Frup's like the savior.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. We can totally do that. I also need to update this rotation logic, actually. Let's do that before we do anything else. In here. Rotation strength. On 90. I mean, I could just have this as like 45 degrees sort of thing. Every time you press it, it's 45 degrees. If you hold it down, then it like... Well, not 45 degrees, like 15 degrees. Why was it pi on 180? Yeah. Oh, that's why we're... Yep. We're rotating it by this. Why are we dividing it by 1? I mean, strength is -1 to 1 in the first place. So I don't think we need to divide that by 1. There's that. Dividing by 1 does nothing. I must have been very tired. I must not have had any coffee when I did that. Oh, Christ. We also need to start thinking about the next fake ad. What do we still have to do? Darker protection. That's right, we need a gym ad. Need a fake gym ad. We can do that one next. Multiply by what pi is. Pi is half. I want to do that on 6. Because pi on half is 90, pi on 4 is 45. Pi on 8 would be 22.5 theoretically. Pi on 10 would be 18. What's 15 degrees? In terms of pi on 12. Okay. Pi on 12. Alright. That should be good. There are so many videos out there of people dying to that chair in Silksong, the fake one. The one that when you sit on it, like swings down, just crushes you. It's so rude. I'm really glad I'm not the only one that fell for that. There. Oh shit, I actually haven't checked on Ghost Tour stuff in a while. I wonder if Ghost is going to be in the area at some point soon. I think that's everything. Now I need to finish setting this stuff up. Copy you. Window. Special secondary. And special primary. Did I delete interact secondary? That's interesting. Anyway, what's the... It's Q, isn't it? Keyboard Q and keyboard R. That should be what we need. So we have it display E. Yeah, the U. Still need. Move is E. See, this is the problem with having it as T. I'm gonna change it back to... I'm gonna change it away from tab and back to T. There we go. Yeah, you can see how having it mapped to tab interferes with the tab next stuff, which is an accessibility thing. And you kind of want it to be an accessibility, like tab to be an accessibility thing. The head is awake and deving. Not really awake. Not really awake. I haven't had coffee yet. And I'm still waiting for my coffee to get here. It's been saying nearly there for like 20 minutes. So I'm pretty sure that's bullshit. What? No coffee yet? Trust me, Irad, it is a struggle. I am in struggle town right now. My brain does not want to be doing this. Thankfully, we're not coding anything. We're just tweaking some bits and pieces. No. Ooh, Carney, thanks for the shout out. Carney's the one that makes Twitcher, which is the thing that we use for our overlay. Yeah. He's very, very smart. Very, very smart. Hey, Hardlight, thank you very much for the follow. Also, thank you for the gifted sub to Carney. You're grand. You're amazing. Carney is excellent. And also, now that you've followed, you're a gedunt. So make sure to tell people. It's important that they know. What was the other thing? I think that's all I needed to do, right? That was the only thing that I'd missed. And the tab thing, which I've now fixed. Which I do need to update inside something else. Need to update inside our interaction manager. Tablet. Change you. A keyboard T. There it is. Too simple. See? See? Look at that. And that means that when you're in here, like after you've clicked on something, you got tab that works. You can also press T to close it still. Yeah, smart. Now they all display stuff. I do need to at some point. I need the Q and like the drop, not the drop and the close, the drop and the close. I need the drop. I need the rotates to display. So there's a couple of bugs there. Take item place on. Ah, yeah, shelves have their own thing too, don't they? Yep. Nice. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Where is my coffee? I want my coffee. My coffee is not here yet. I'm doing good, Giddy. Thank you for asking. Please, for the love of God, someone give HypnotiK coffee. It's on its way. I hope. I hope. I guess if it never arrives, then that'll explain. That's its own explanation. There we are. Oh, why did I set this up so that each of them are unique? Why didn't I set this up so that they're all like a resource that I can just change once and be like, done? Ugh. How are you doing anyway, Irad? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Recovering from game jam? Ah, you did the D to jam as well. Did you ever fix that bug that Tricky came in talking about last night? We played that a little bit yesterday. It was a very, very entertaining game. Didn't. Had to ask GPT. Surprisingly, it worked. What was the issue? Was it something like when you interact and you, like when you try to cut the paper but it fails, it causes something in the background to break until after the next successful one? Something like that, maybe. I don't actually know. I'm just throwing out random ideas. There was an algorithm to decide the polygons to be cut and whether the balls were present in one of the two halves. Okay, so did it calculate those polygons when you first clicked? And then if a ball moved off the paper by the time the cut had finished, it's still classed it as having a ball on it? The check was wrong because I was using polygon indexes. Right. Even if that was my original idea, the calc is happening at the end of the line cast. Okay, cool. Yeah. Very interesting. Short game jam, code is messy. Yeah. Are you going to be taking part in Journ Jam, perhaps? Oh, I should have made these fucking things unique. Oh, fucking same thing. You are? Nice. What theme are you hoping for? We've only got like 2 days until Journ Jam, don't we? Oh, cool. Now they're saying that my delivery will be here in 30 minutes. 4 days. Okay, so they did push it back by a day. Hello, Gamian. How are you? I need to remember to start shouting people out. This is why I need to do some updates to my overlay. Game busy. Had a great 5-player playtest last night. Lovely. Good to hear. So yeah, they've pushed it back by an hour. Or by a day, sorry. They pushed it back by a day. So it's now September 16th to October 1st. Oops. Moving around to the wrong pages. We're going to see if we can start understanding some Raylib code today as well. Because that Raylib code will be... yeah, it'll be nice. Nice to get an understanding of it before we start trying to alter it for a game that we want to make. Oops, not what I want to have happen. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's something I'm going to do after I make the trailer. I'm not working on icons specifically. I'm just finishing the icon setup today. Giddy. Like, we're getting rid of these placeholder icons here. So that these default icons can be used. Sounds like some iconic work. It ain't. It ain't. You're large. I haven't even set up the... But actually, because I've got these already set up, when I paste them under here, that's already taken care of. Take those, duplicate them. Oh shit, you're down there. Three, 6. One, 2, 3. So 3, 4, 6, 8. Weird ass numbering right there. So what we need to do is move this up. I need to bump these down a little bit. New Peacemaker tonight, yes. Yes. How good. Stop telling me my delivery time has changed slightly. Just get my breakfast here. Get my coffee. Get a coffee, put it in a hot cup, give it to someone, and tell them to bring it here. That's all you need to do. Alright, I think that's it. All taken care of. Grab you. Be there. Okay, take item. Place item. Cool. Now it's just a matter of giving the interactions priorities so that they stop bumping around like that. Like open Bobble can be the same menu order as take item. So that way when I pick it up, close and pick up are still in the same spot. They don't move up one. You know? We open you. Collect Bobble appears down the bottom. Now, the issue here, we have a conflict between collect Bobble in the bottom and pick up on the left. That's not good. We don't want to do that. I don't want to have that sort of conflict. So, do I set up a button specifically for collecting the bobble? Something like F or C. C to collect. Or do I have my interaction manager check if there's an interaction that exists in the opposite interaction before displaying anything? One adds some overhead, the other doesn't. There's no overhead with the other one. It just changes the button, and it's always that button. It's never gonna change. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna change you to collect bobble. Here you go. Keyboard C, like so. Congrats on 500 plus subs on YouTube, by the way. Thank you very much. We did hit 500 YouTube subs. So yay. I just need to get the views. Like, I just need to get the watch hours up a little bit more. And yeah, we'll be able to start having ads on YouTube as well. How exciting. How exciting. Collect bobble. Alright, let's make sure that still works. Nope. Non-existent function collect bobble. Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. We need to set up a... I don't think I need you at all. I think I just do collect bobble. At the same time, I think I can remove that. Always good with several income streams. Yep. And that's the thing. I'm not even worried about YouTube and Twitch being income streams. I want the games I put out to be income streams. Yeah. If I put out like 3 games on Steam and I'm not making enough to like make a living, then at that point I'll probably call it and be like, all right, obviously in like doing solo game dev's not for me because I need income, so I have to get a job. But that we're talking like 7, or not even 7 years, like 2-3 years down the track. So that's the main goal, sell games as solo indie. Exactly. Let's see. So this one here, I can take this. And pop those under here. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Item data and rarity. Interactions. If I do get interactions. Yeah, cool. Oh my god, it's imaginary villain. Good day, you good dunce. How are you? What were you working on today? Welcome in, y'all. I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a bobblehead shop sim. And we are pretty much at the point where we can make our trailer now. We've got our interaction stuff kind of finished. So you can see we've got all the interaction icons going on. Is my refrigerator running? Yes, it is. Thankfully it is, because yeah, it would have been a waste of a treadmill if I didn't have my fridge running. Beat you to it, Mad Duck. How are ya? Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, you mad gedunt. So now that you've followed, you are officially a gedunt. And a gedunt is a good C word. Okay? Just tell people when you cross them, when you like walk past them in the street or meet them at work, something. Just introduce yourself. G'day, I'm a gedunt. And then your name. Okay? Gedunt is important. And then name. It's like a title. Yeah. Very important title too. Look at the head bobble. Look at the head bobble. We can place there. Oh, furniture move. Okay. So I haven't updated some of those. Alright. Mostly just playing with the environment, really. Discovered the Mushroom Kingdom, which unfortunately was just actually inside the mushroom. That collision might not be the best. Sounds like it needs a little bit of rework. Just a teeny bit to get it exactly how you want. Oh, oh, actually, where's the... Why don't you have... There it goes. Okay. Yeah, I'm just setting up these final bits and pieces here. And I've got a couple bugs to fix. And then I can make a trailer and screenshots for our Steam page. And then get our Steam page up for everyone to start wishlisting. Yeah. And then we can put a demo out sometime in the coming months. And then we can put the full release out like early next year. Like somewhere around April-ish is what I'm planning for the full release. Spent the last 9 hours fixing a bug. My brain is mush. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen, Mad Duck. A single, simple bug. It's always just a single, simple bug, isn't it? They're the worst. Can't remember if I asked you about Git before, but are you using Git in this project? I am using Git. I've got GitHub at the moment, but I do have a private server set up with my own Git running on it. So I need to migrate everything to that. So... yeah. That's going to be the big thing. Yeah, that's everything, I think. That is everything set up and good to go. Out of curiosity, what are your opinions on GitHub Copilot? I've never used it, so I don't know if it's good or not. I'm more concerned about GitHub falling under Microsoft's AI department as of next year. Yeah. Hello, Curious. How are you doing? Don't outer me. Don't outer me. What? What? It's going to be interesting to see how they handle it. Excellent. Now, you've turned shiny, which is wrong. So we've got a bug there. So I open this one. You're shiny. I collect you. Pop you there. You're regular. That's wrong. That is wrong. And I know why it's happening too. Yeah. These are the bugs we need to fix up before we can make our trailer. Oh, yep, username, yep. Microsoft killed Halo. I've never forgiven them since. Fair. That's very fair. They killed Halo, they killed Minecraft, they're killing GitHub, they killed Windows. Microsoft is just destroying everything they've built at the moment. Once again, been a few weeks since been able to catch a stream on Twitch side. All good. All good. Twitch blocked on work network. Yeah. Got you on YouTube sometimes, but don't tend to interact. That's all good. How's the project? It's going well. We've got all of our UI stuff done for the time being. We just need to fix up some bugs around interactions. And then I can make a trailer and take screenshots and whatnot. It'll be good. Gonna be funny when the AI bubble bursts. Yeah, probably give it another 6 to 12 months. AI bubble will burst and people will realize, oh, the AI is not all was cracked up to be. Hello, Chillaby, how are you doing? So for anyone that's wondering, I haven't had coffee yet. I have no milk. So I'm waiting for a coffee to get here. I've been waiting an hour and 20 minutes so far for a coffee to get here. Apparently it's going to be another 20 minutes. So how was work being, Curious? The issue is that it's still selecting a rarity. Go if comb the beard, I can do that. I can definitely do that. Where's rarity? I must default. How am I going to deal with this? Because we're setting the rarity already. Doing fine. Being able to fix my laptop. Don't have to worry about reinstalling it again. Nice. I worked it out because I don't want to lose a bunch of progress on my game. That's fair. Project at work prototype is coming along now. Should be starting the UI side shortly. Starting to feel the grey hairs developing through, as in January. There is a very large tech safety event they want to be able to show this off and take pre-orders. Ah, right. So you've got sort of like a deadline. And you've got a hard date that can't change. What I can safely say, though, is that the event is that even as the sole developer, and therefore control of project layout, I have completely failed to create maintainable code. This project will definitely need a rewrite at some point. Well, that's usually what happens when you have like a single person developing everything. Like every single person that you watch on stream making a game or making some software as a solo dev hits a point where they're like, oh, I need to refactor this. I need to completely refactor this. And that's just what happens as being a solo dev. Like even in teams, they refactor their entire projects and such. I'm selfish and my future self hates me. Yeah, that'll happen. The worst person that ever existed was past you. Past you is always the bane of your existence. Had to rewrite some of my code. Brother helped me with some of it. Nice. Let's do... skip rarity check. If skip rarity check. Actually, no. We'll do select rarity. If select rarity. We'll do that. Hello, Blazer. How are you doing? Welcome in. We can do that. If select rarity, do that. And then when we're placing it on a bobble stand, in here, so you can see we create it. We can go bobble, select rarity false. Yeah, because this is where we instance it. Up here, it's just reparenting. Okay. That'll take care of that. I'm gonna go do some homework, then do some game work. No worries. I hope your homework goes well. Pop that there. Pop you there. We'll open this. Select you. Pop you there. Oh, we need a shiny. When you gave me a bunch of shinies last time, and now you're not even giving me a single shiny. Come on. Hey, there we go. Now, is that a shiny or is that a gold? I think that's just shiny. Could be a gold. Yeah, it's a shiny. Cool. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. If I set your price, it doesn't touch you. Beautiful. Beautiful. Stuff. Graphics has been updated. Did create some nice issues for myself though. Last time I caught the stream Twitch side, I accidentally plugged the power pin into the I2C data or clock pin and blew the board, so I ended up having to use some other boards. I'm just hoping it will be quick so I can fully work on my game. Last couple of weeks I've been verging on hell. Code previously working suddenly stopped. The only difference was the hardware. Oh, that's not good. That is not good, Curious. That's not good. Graphics have been updated with my game. Like well, not graphics, just icons and such. We've improved the icons. And there's like little bits and pieces that we need to fix up, like priority ordering of interactions, so that we don't have things conflicting and jumping all over the place in the side panel. And yeah. Hello, NLT. Keep up the good work. I will. You keep up the good work. Which one was it that I needed to correct? It was the price tag. That's right. So we do a remove emit. Oh, that removes the tag. Yep. Quantity label gets set to that. I think what we need to do, because it's being set by the shelf. When we take an item, stock change, stocked line item is unassigned. And we can go do I store the tag anywhere? Yeah, price tag. We can go price tag, image sprite, null. No, price tag, image sprite, texture, null. Then when we place an item, go set up the price tag, and that sets the image price, or the image. So now if I grab these, we grab these, Ooh, my coffee may be here. Perfect timing for the ads. Oh, damn. Yes, gets rid of the image. Perfect. Love it. Love it. This. Oh. Done. Done and done. Alright, let me catch up on some stuff here. Normally get into the office for 7:30 AM, so I can finish earlier. But my tech director does normal hours, so I've been staying until 5 PM. So the last hour and a half before he goes home, we've been sat down, uninterrupted, to try to fix stuff that randomly stopped working. 3 entire days, 7:30 AM to 5 PM, to debug the SPI communication, to find out that hardware is inconsistent, and on the new boards I was using, it seems the chip being communicated through SPI was too fast and wasn't actually handing data. Okay. Yep. But this was hidden because measuring the SPI bus, we could see the data be sent correctly, and the chip itself had no way to measure physically or report through software if it received and handled the data correctly. Yep. Anyway, back on track. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, that's definitely something to do, like, annoying with, like, embedded system programming and stuff. You can't always track all of the individual bits of the hardware. Like, you can check the data going into the hardware and data coming out of the hardware, but you can't check what the CPU itself is doing, or like what the processor chip is doing all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. I'm gonna go have a good one, Blazer. Hope you have a lovely day. I love it. This is... I have a game that doesn't have placeholder images anywhere anymore. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so nice. I'm just bug fix. Bug fix and bug fix and bug fix and bug fix. I love it. Alright, so we've got ads coming in a minute. I need to BRB. I'm going to give you these words so that I can go meet my delivery driver and get myself coffee. I did see 1 or 2 with the bobbles when setting the price. I mean, probably. Alright. BRB, y'all. I'll be back in a minute with coffee. Coffee. Oh. Might need to refresh. And quickly have this breakfast too. It's one of the two, Curious. Either way, much appreciated with the Prime. Don't forget all, if you have a Prime, remember to use it somewhere. You don't have to use it here, but use it so that, you know, the money gets taken away from Amazon. There we go. All right. There we go.
Test.
Beautiful. Clop. As in clip clop. The fuck is Clomp? We'll find out. We will find out. What up, Az?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yeah, ads are over. Okay, let's pause that. Let's see. Define clomp. To walk heavily and noisily. So to clomp around kind of thing. I need to update stuff. Oh, damn! There's a hype train going. What's going on? What is this insanity? Is that a random hype train? Because there was only Curious's Prime sub. I feel that's a random hype train. What the hell? What's going on? I don't think it counts. But yeah. I think Twitch has just started it for no particular reason. Anyway, we need to update some stuff here. Bug hunting. I clomp, therefore I am. Truer words have never been spoken. Voila. Voila. I would, for the lols, keep it going, but I've got my car MOT next Friday, and I'm planning for the worst, hoping for the best. But the pessimism tells me I'm going to need a new car. Yeah, I always plan for the worst in those scenarios. So plan for you to need a new car, so that way if you do need a new car, you're not caught out. Yeah. That's always the best approach. Ow, that's hot. That's hot, and the coffee is very, very crap. I do think it's funny how, like, the advertising in Australia... The advertising in Australia for McDonald's McCafe. For anyone that doesn't know, McDonald's has McCafe. In Australia, they probably have it elsewhere as well. But what this is, it's just like a McDonald's cafe, basically. And their advertisements are coffee by Australia for Australia. And I gotta tell you, the coffee from McCafe is shit. McDonald's coffee, a depression in a cup. It's not the regular McDonald's coffee. So, if we go McDonald's US. If we have a look at the... Where's the menu? Oh, you have McCafe stuff too. Nice. Although, I'm pretty sure the coffee that you guys have here is like the same coffee as you get from like Dunkin' Donuts and crap. It's still bad coffee. Like, I'm not sure Americans know what good coffee is. Oh my god, it's an otter. G'day, you gidunts. How are you doing? Welcome in. Guess I'll pay for my depression with cup of coffee. Or with cup in a cup. Let me take that sentence again. I guess I'll pay for my depression in a cup with side of lip burn and self-hatred. Yep, that's McDonald's coffee. I don't know what good coffee is. I just put lots of condensed milk in it. Yeah, see? I guess the self-hatred is already aligned with the depression. What were you doing today, Otter? Hey, Otter. Look. They're all marked as done. Which means we can make the trailer. But before we make the trailer, there's a few bugs here and there that I want to get corrected first. So, yeah. Do you like the Agria Bobbles icon? I had fun with that. Welcome in, y'all. How are we? I'll hopefully have a Steam page up in like a week or so. And then people can start wishlisting this. Though I decided to stop being an idiot with my food and snack consumption, replaced everything but my evening meal with protein shake. In the last 2 to 3 weeks, I've lost 4 kilos. Yeah, nice. Love this. When is it coming out? I'll hopefully have the Steam page with the trailer up in the next week or two. I'll have a demo up hopefully before Godot Fest. Hopefully. And if I don't have the demo up by Godot Fest, it'll hopefully be sometime early December, like in that area. And the full release I'm hoping to have by April-ish, April, May type of thing. Yeah, there's a lot of work to be done. But it's all like small work. We have 90% of the game logic in. 90% of the game logic is done. The only things we need to do is like extra modeling for the different bobbleheads, coming up with more bobbleheads, and doing artwork and like comics to be purchased and placed in the store, and implementing hireable NPCs, which is just another behavior tree. So it's all stuff that we've already got implemented. You shouldn't be able to do that. Okay, right there. Right there's the error. Invalid assignment of property or key contents with value of type, resource container data, and object type resource. Delivery box 155, pack item. That's what it's gonna be. I've lost 4 kilos and have no intention of finding it again. That's fair. That's fair. I've noticed myself, I'm now hovering around the 83, 84 kilo mark. So that's one reason why I'm cutting out bread. So if I cut out any kind of breaded product, I can, like, that'll help me drop a few more kilos while I continue exercising. So what are you doing for the rest of the day, Otter? And when's your game coming out, Otter? Do you have a Steam page for your game and such yet that you want to post a link to? Also, everybody, don't forget Frerp, and don't forget the charity that we're doing. We are raising some money for charity. We're gonna keep it going for We're going to keep it going for another... I think it'll be a week in 2 days' time. Auto raid indeed, Bucky. Indeed. It's utterly insane. Up till 4 years ago, when I started to work, I was at the higher end of the BMI. UK users. Though I put that down to my build. Each year since working, I've put on about 6.5 kilos. Yeah. Hoping for a demo coming soon, but need to finish my art and animation. Yeah, nice. Nice. Peaked at 113 kilos, down to 109. Looking to get back down to around 85 to 90. Yeah, nice. Nice. I think I peaked at around about 93. I peaked at around 93 kilos. I'm currently at 83, 84. And I want to get down to 75. That's my target, is 75. Let's think. What are we doing here? I need to figure out what's going on with the box. What's in the box? So it's on the shelf when we take item. I think when current stock is null. Other than cutting out the bread, are you trying to do much else to reach that, or are you doing steady long-term loss? Steady long-term loss, but I do also exercise like every second day. So, thanks for the lurk, Otter. Thanks for the raid. Have a great time feeding the doggos. Let's see, we've got the emote, but have we got the merch? We do, Bucky. We do have the Frurk shirt. Yep, the Frurk tee. This is now officially the emote we use to welcome new Geduns. Alright, that can be the one we use until we get the actual Gedunt emote. Alright? I'm planning to get to 100 kilos with my current system, 2 shakes and a meal. Then from there, I'm giving myself the option to slow things down and reintroduce solid lunch. Yeah, fair. One of the things that helped me drop a bit of weight was I just basically made the meals that I was having smaller. So for dinner, I would have like 75% of what I would normally eat for dinner. Yeah. Same with lunch, same with breakfast. So instead of having like a huge meal for dinner, I'm having like a smaller. Still large, but like a little bit. I am dying at Ribberg. It's pretty good, isn't it? It's pretty good. Oh god. I can't make the meal smaller as I don't feel full. What I did instead was reintroduce the main components. and pad meals with a lot of calorie sparse salad items. I mean, I found, like, my issue was that I would eat a lot, and then like 20, 30 minutes later, I would feel really full. But now I'm at the point where I will eat something, I will have lunch or I'll have dinner, and I don't feel full, but I'm content. I'm satiated. I'm no longer hungry. Which is kind of the goal. You don't want to eat so much that you're sitting there like, oh, I am full. No, you want to eat enough that you sit there and you go, that was nice. I'm satisfied. You know? I think that's an issue that a lot of people have, is they eat until they're full. They don't eat until they're satisfied. That might be part of why the salad works. It takes time to eat, so by the time I'm finished, I'm starting to feel full from the main component. Yeah. I'm not sure why this is breaking. Can't add child or rigid body 3D at 79 to contents, as it would result in a cyclic dependency, since that is already a parent of contents. What? That sentence has me confused. Like, I know it's saying there's a cyclic dependency, but contents is not a rigid body. Unless it's saying that it's... There's some bad logic in here. Pack item, otherwise we take item and hold it. Rather than fast processing your buffering. The coffee seems to have had an opposite effect that you wanted. I know, right? I know. It's horrible. I'm thinking, yeah, take that. Has anyone played Borderlands 4 yet? Or is anyone currently playing Borderlands 4? Because that like released a few hours ago. I'm sticking to my guns and I'm not buying it until it's on sale. Especially, actually, what's Humble Bundle got this month? And what's Fab got? I should probably keep up to date on this stuff. Limited time free content. They've got the Radical Robots, nice. They've got the Museum Gallery, nice. And they've got the Beach Forest. Pretty good free things there. Not too bad. Let's have a look at this month's choice. That's right, this month's choice has WWE and Destiny collection. Yeah, it's not really something I'm interested in. I'd probably go Spellforce, Plucky Squire, Grapple Dog, and Return to Monkey Island. Those are probably the only ones I'd grab. What do we got under bundles? Funky physics games, Lego games, Ace Attorney and Mega Man games. Duo. How do they do what? How do they go together? Indie likes and lights. Okay. Books. We've got Murderbot and 8 more. Ultimate programming languages. That's basically just a list. Okay, nothing there that I really care about. Gigantic GamDev assets and tools. Freedom to create Coral Draw. Learn Godot complete bundle. A complete course bundle. Interesting. Audio Ascension. VFX Overload. Blender 3D modeling course. Learn digital art and illustration. Okay, so these are all the bundles that seem like they're worthwhile at the moment. Oh, what? Gigantic Game Dev Assets and Tools Mega Bundle. So this is like a lot of environment stuff, specifically for Unreal Engine by the looks of it. Some Unity stuff. You can extract this out. This one's for Godot as well. Fair enough, there's quite a bit here. There's a lot here. Vehicles, asset packs, environments. Damn. I don't have any side projects I want to work on at the moment, so I just pulled out my work stuff. Might do some refactor planning and have to decide. And I have a decade box on my desk that is probably 30 to 40 years old. Was used by my tech director when he first joined 20 years ago, and used by his dad too. God damn. What's a decade box? A decade box. A decade box is a piece of testing equipment that can be used during prototyping of electronic circuits to substitute the interchanging of different values of certain passive components with a single variable output. Decade boxes are made for resistance, capacitance, and inductance, the values of which can be adjusted incrementally by the turning of a knob or switch, with contacts of the switch moving along a series of respective components. Nice. That sounds helpful when dealing with hardware. Sounds very, very helpful. We've got a Coral Draw suite here for 2024 graphic suite. Might be something someone wants to pick up. Learn Godot. What's this? Oh, it's Zenva. From what I've heard, the Zenva course for Godot is pretty crap. So. Audio Ascension. Game music and character voices mega bundle. Okay, so this is a huge bunch, like huge music collection type stuff for different bits and pieces. Be good. VFX Overload. There's just a bunch of graphical effects. Pretty good too. There's a lot that you can use in here. Okay. This one. Blender 3D modeling course. Low poly environment. Procedural materials. Creating low poly cyberpunk scenes. We closed a bit of a chapter at the company recently. Sector is developing and couldn't expand anymore in the office they had most of their existence. Moved to a huge factory space now with 15-year lease that should allow us to double capacity in 5 years and double again in a further 5 years. Nice. So you'll be the company will have 4 developers in 10 years. Is that what you're saying? There we go. This could be a very good one. I'm gonna have to consider buying this. I've got realistic material packs. Stylized material pack. The issue is, like, I don't have any problems with low poly environments or anything like that. I need something that goes through, like, character modeling. So I don't think I will. Digital art and illustration. What's this? 31 hours video material for character design, pixel art, comic book. Ooh, comic book. That could be helpful for me. That could be very helpful. I'm not a fan of the UK's approach to renewables, but protecting solar arrays is becoming a huge market for us. Yeah. Maybe. What do they have? See, this thing here is so expensive. It is so expensive. $110. $110. Too much. All right, so we're trying to add something to contents. Your 24 years haven't treated you well. What? I think a rect is deserved. What the hell are you talking about? You put 2001 as a birthday. Oh, right. Right. It's all the coffee and alcohol. So this is where it's failing. But why? You do not matter in the slightest. That's true. That's true. Thank you very much, Bucky. Place that. Chess. All right, give me 2 seconds. Regular mystery bubble box. What's Rigid Body 3D 92? It's 97. Oh my god! Fjormund! G'day, you gadunts! How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm currently trying to figure out the cause of this bug. So, yeah, welcome in. What were you up to today? Give us all the details. I want to know everything. Post links as well if you have a Steam page or if you have something on itch that you want to show off. But g'day all, I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator, and we have gotten to the point where we've gotten everything we need completed to make a trailer and screenshots and stuff done. So we can now get that done over the next week or two, get the Steam page up, people can start wishlisting it while I finish the demo. Yeah. It was a struggle with my own bugs, but I finally got over the hill, writing a C parser to do meta programming and a bunch of other crazy tricks. Nice. Very nice. You might be helpful to me in the coming weeks. So for anyone that doesn't know, Jern Jam's coming up. Okay. In 4 days. 4 days. I'm going to be doing this with Raylib and C++. Look at that. The work on my own C parser continues. Tokenizer online. Most types are understood. Soon, I'll be able to... something. Nice. Defer in standard C89. What? Defer ++. You got the mutexes. Switch defer. Case 3, 2, 1. I like it. I like it. I have never seen a defer done like that. File closed. Mutex unlocked. Buffer freed. Nice. Nice. Clearly I've never dealt with proper C. I've only dealt with the newer implementations, because that's insane. That's insane to me. Very nice. Can you open that defer again? I can. It's right here. Yeah. There's the defer. That's great. I love it. I love it. Well, yeah, I'm just bug fixing at the moment, so... What was the, what's the reason for writing your own C parser? Is it just like something you're doing for fun, something to learn about C parsers and stuff? Or do you need it to do something specific? Also, don't forget, for everyone that's come in, this is the one and only place that you can find Frurp. Frurp is our mascot. Frurp will be here for eternity. And will at some point be everybody's god. Okay? Making a giant C library of my own. I want to do namespacing if system include headers without including literally everything in them. So I'm going to have a part of my build system do automatic including of specific defines and struct types. Okay, so you can have a header which has a whole bunch of stuff in it, but you can only include a subsection. Or wait, not only. You can include just a subsection if you want. It'll be automatically generated with a very specific set of just what I want. Yeah, nice. That's interesting. That's an interesting approach. Is there any reason why that hasn't been done yet in the standard C library compiler stuff? C library linking and whatnot? Having to do this by hand right now because I'm writing assembly and syscalls that need to use structs and call numbers. Interesting. In my 3 years of C dev, I've almost never used standard ints, shorts, longs, longs, and so on. I want standard input consistency. You can have a header. Interesting. I just arrived and was thinking of some head pun. You made it before I finished mine. I like it. I like it, Kumo. You should see what my Twitch notification message is. My notification message in Twitch is... Where is it? GamDev with a little head is here. That's me. I'm the little head. That warrants follow. Thank you very much. You are officially a Gedunt. Now, if you don't know what a Gedunt is, it's similar to G'day, which is short for good day. And Gedunt is short for good C word. So you are a Gedunt. And everyone must know. Everyone that follows needs to go out and tell at least one person that they are a Gedunt. Okay? It's fantastic. It's going to be good. My entire C experience has been the result of being pulled from the general software into the embedded software team at my first company. And as a result, I've basically only ever used standard int and explicit types. Interesting. I've been told recently about standard span, STD span. I don't know when I would use it, but apparently it's helpful. It's probably just because of my lack of C++ experience. At the first company, it was kernel drivers. So int was often used as return val for return codes. Yeah. Very nice. I just like the consistency of U int length T. Consistency in programming? Are you insane? What? So weird. I need to know what that is. I'm trying to track down what's causing this bug. Actually. My code is wank. I'll take the small wins. I'm using machine word size T for most of my return arguments types in my library. I'm targeting 32-bit, 64-bit, and hopefully 16-bit. Nice. Size T and pointer diff T get you unsigned and signed machine word size integers generally. That's all I really need. Yeah. I'm assuming PTR diff is pointer diff. We do have conflicting music at the moment with the background music of the stream and the background music of the game. I do know that that's a thing. But since I don't have any sound options at the moment... I think it's... No. So see how it says place item? Ah, I see. I see. It's saying it's place item from the box. I think. Yeah, it's going to be that. And it's going to be the fact that that interaction's not clearing. That's my problem. That's my bug. We've tracked the bug. It's the signed version of size T, but it's supposed to be the type that lets you store the difference between 2 pointers. Upon burning my eyeballs at that defer code, I have unfortunately come to the conclusion that I hate it, in a similar way to the uncanny valley feeling. That makes my sense and a good idea for that makes sense and a good idea for offsets, but I don't like how it's. But I don't like it now that I know of it. I'd rather just use size T as offset because I don't want to experience something new. You're afraid of new things. That's what I'm hearing. I thought you were naturally curious. You can't be naturally curious and afraid of new things. That's not how this works. That's good. So, I'm going to shout someone out quickly. This person rated us not long ago. They do music. They're currently singing. And they are very good with their guitar and their singing. So, yeah. Give them a check out. Like, they're very good. Naturally curious with side of fear of the unknown. Those two things don't go together. New username. Advert when I open their channel. Ah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. But yeah, very good singer. Very good guitar work. Maybe for my next game, I'll ask them if they want to do some music. Yeah. Hello, Francis. Curiosity is embracing not knowing. Exactly. You get it. Naturally curious. More like natural BS. As far as the Dever example thing goes, it might help someone. It's not meant to be an objective statement of this is good thing for everyone. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, there's never going to be code that's good for everyone. Like, I'm sure, I guarantee, if anyone went through my game code, they would be like, this is shocking. But at the same time, it all works. It all works. All of my frames on my machine are like less than a millisecond. So it's not like I need to worry about performance. So code doesn't need to be good to be used. It just needs to work for your situation. Personally, stay away from defer-like paradigms these days. Nice. Now, what's your opinion, Fjormund, on clean code? I entirely disagree with the idea they are mutually exclusive. You can be naturally curious and still fear the unknown. But which one wins? Are you more curious or are you more afraid? Assume you're talking about Mr. Martin's clean code. Just any clean code. Because in my opinion, there's no one definition of clean code. What clean code is to one person is different to another person. Because clean code is mostly about how easy it is for people to understand what's going on. But people understand things in different ways. So having truly clean code to me is not something that's achievable. You can have standards. You can have coding standards for your project that everyone adheres to. But not coding standards do not equal clean code. Dodgy looking cave. As a member of male species, the curiosity probably overrides fear. Yeah. Yeah. Hence why men are likely to die earlier than women. Yes, exactly. We're more likely to die because we're willing to jump into the cave and be like, what's in there? Huh. Unnecessary variables in programming? Meh, the fear can overtake. That's fair. That's fair. The term subjective, in my real-world experience, there are only a few objective measures of code. If you have a personal style, then you'll write to it, and what doesn't jive with your style is going to give you an emotional reaction, if you're that kind of fellow. My style's changed over the years, so I don't think there's really an objective standard for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And this is why I dislike any time someone says that you need to do clean code and this is how you do clean code. I always laugh and just ignore anything they say in the future because clearly they're not a professional programmer. It's like, you just finished university, didn't you? You just had a university course where they told you about clean code. Yeah, that's what's happened there. What about the potentially untold fortunes awaiting in the cave? I know, right? And that's the thing. You don't know. There could be a pirate's buried treasure in that cave. You don't know. You have to jump into that cave. That subjectivity ends when you are introduced to embedded development and having to write kernel level drivers. They have a standard. They have a tool to check you follow the standard. That standard is followed. But a standard is different to clean code. A standard is something that's documented that everyone must adhere to. Clean code is personal interpretation. I don't get into any kind of argument about program aesthetics or choice of language these days. So much that on Twitter. I focus on performance, writing the API that suits me, and avoiding bugs as much as possible. That's my clean code. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. It's one of those things that's like, people watch a video about like someone saying, "Oh, you should do things this way," and then everyone jumps on that and they're like, "Oh my god, you're not doing it this way. Oh, how can you're not good," and all that kind of stuff. It's like, no, it's that video that's stupid. That video is stupid. What up, Max? Could be full of CO2 and you start. That too. That is very true, Max. That is very, very true. Results in terrible formatting, but there's an expectation of where you will find something. Yeah, exactly. Went off on a specific route from the original comment. Yeah, clean code. Who's that? Yeah. That was OOP back in the 90s. Yep. That's the thing. Standards are fine. I like standards that are documented because you have something written down. But yeah, passing off any standard as clean code is just a terrible way of thinking of things. Because someone else is going to come along and disagree. And then you're going to have a... It's like arguing about if something tastes good. It's like, well, it'll taste good to one person, but it won't taste good to another person. And that's because they have different tastes. To be honest, I think the behavior of compilers is more important than the standard. Yes. But the coding, the code standard is something that you're able to implement as a team. You're able to put that together as a team. And go, all right, this is what we're agreeing to do as we write our code. You know? So that way, if this person writes some code and gives it as a code review to this person can look at the code and actually understand what's going on because they're following the standard. Yeah. They know where things are positioned. They know what a variable is based on naming convention and stuff like that. At this point, I think people that write the implementation should be the ones writing the standards. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the standard should be the ones that, it should be set by the people that are actually making it. Yeah. Going back to my introductory to programming, Minecraft plugins, therefore Java. When I would try to learn correct Java OOP, the examples for the ways to program things like singletons factories were almost pointless to watch, as the examples were so trivial that they never really helped with actual programming. Yeah. That's the effective situation with all new languages, even Rust, right? Yeah. Don't have multiple implementations of the compiler. Yeah. That's right. That's right. I forgot. So I forgot that I was cleaning this thing up. Where do we set it? Hang on. I'm missing something here. This is my experience as well. You end up spending more time thinking how to do it in the OOP style than solve the problem. Yeah. Got me stuck in the mud for actual years. And I think that's what gets everyone stuck in the mud for years. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a gedunt with that, which means you are a good C word. And you can introduce yourself to people as that. Alright? Everyone that follows needs to introduce themselves to one person as a gedunt. Not a pyramid scheme. If all compilers implement type of, why should I care if it's not standard? One thing I've come to love is in C is macros. Interesting. It's been... I don't think I've looked at C for like 6 years. The only time I've programmed in C was for uni, where we had to make a text editor, a console text editor, like our own implementation of V, as well as battleships. We had to implement battleships in the terminal. No, not battleship. Checkers. English drafts. We had to build that. Welcome to the Gedunt family. Exactly. Everyone that comes into the Gedunt family, here is the god. The god of the Gedunts is Frurk. Okay? That is our god. That will soon be everyone's god. Frurk. Frurk is a frog that I tried to draw in 20 seconds and got messed up. And Frurk doesn't say ribbit, says ribbig. Because, yeah. And honestly, I do think it's strange that when people draw a 2D frog, they give it 4 legs. As in, like, you know, you've got 2 legs on either side of the body as if there was a third dimension. There's no third dimension. There's 2 dimensions. It'll have a leg at the back and a leg at the front. That's it. So technically, that is the most accurate depiction of a 2D frog ever drawn. I am... That's it. That's the idea for my next 2D game. My next 2D game, everything's actually going to be 2D. All the characters are just going to have 1 leg where they hop around on it. Because they don't need 2 legs to stop themselves going left to right. They just need 1 leg to, like, go up and down. Easy. Oh, that's going to be fantastic. Oh shit, we got ads in progress too. How they'll ride a bike. In 2 dimensions, you can't ride a bike. Yeah. There will be no rotation of the body either. What they'll have is they'll have a leg on this side facing that way, a leg on this side facing that way, so they can move left and right. And then they'll also have legs above them, and they'll have an arm on either side. So that way, when they turn around, because they can't flip on the y-axis like that. They can only flip like that. So when they flip like that, the legs that were up top become the legs at the bottom. And now they're looking that way. And they can... It's cursed. It's very, very cursed. But... I'm gonna have so much fun making that game. doing the artwork for that, I'm going to come
there
up
was
with
much
some
rejoicing.
horrific stuff. Yeah, ads are over. All right. So we're looking for a Paradox interactive game. It's isometric from 2016, single player, multiplayer. This could be Europa. Nope, it's not Europa. Sins of a Solar Empire. Nope, it's not Sins of a Solar Empire. On the topic of poorly drawn non-human species, I learned the other day why artists struggled for many centuries to depict horses running. It was only in the 19th century when a man named Eadweard Muybridge photographed a series of images of a horse running. They learned how horses run. Huh? Did they not have eyes? Hello, Dramier. How are you doing? My pet pigeon just shat on my leg. Just shat on a turtle. Sorry, that just reminded me of Austin Powers Goldmember. You better clean that up. How are you doing, Dramier? We're doing fantastic today. We're just going to guess this, and then we're going to get back into fixing up a bug for our game. With the art of horses, roughly post 1850. Horses pre 1800s. Horse drawings pre 1800s. What's going on? Oh my god, that's amazing. That is so good. That's my favorite drawing of a horse ever. I think we can just say that art is something you evolve into, because like these are not horses. This is a different species of animal. God damn, that's funny. I was not expecting that. Caveman was on something. They've rimworld horses, Trebier. Oh my god. Alright. Are you not? Early Oriental horses. I mean, that looks normal. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. These all look fine to me. Just looking at horses, not running horses. Alright. Running horse drawings pre-1800s. Ah, damn it. Running horse drawings. Actually, medieval. Medieval horse painting. There we go. Hopefully we'll have something here. Well, that's definitely not. That's not how horses run. I don't know if that's supposed to be running. Oh! Did they used to think that they like leaped forward instead of like one leg each side sort of thing, doing the opposite? They think they ran like a rocking horse? Yeah. That's weird. That's weird. Why would you think that? Good night, I love you. Why would you think that a horse runs like that? Anyway, let's finish this. Look at the link I sent. Let me go up a bit. Galloping horse problem and the world's first motion picture. Yeah, so they've got them running more like cats and leopards and stuff like that. Where they're like leaping forward kind of thing with like front two legs landing and stuff. Yeah, deer kind of stuff. Yeah, and then that's how they actually go with like, yeah, leg back, leg forward, leg back, leg forward sort of thing. Opposite. Yeah, that's weird. You forced me into a situation that I must now Google. Let me try to give you another. Egyptian writing, i.e. hieroglyphs, do not usually have vowels, so they're guessing when they say Egyptian words. Yeah. I'm gonna head off now, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good night, Fior. I look forward to hearing more about your C programming adventures. I'm still confused by it, so I'll be lurking in your streams from now on, getting the understanding. You shall be my mentor, whether you like it or not. Crusader Kings. No, not Crusader Kings. It's not historical. It's a 4X. It's a 4X sci-fi strategy real-time sim. I made the assumption you meant one of the early devices they had, where they had a thing you spin and look through the slit to see the picture loop. A running horse something. Ah, yeah. Made many assumptions to end up that niche. Sci-fi 4X. It's not Sinza Solar Empire. Solaris? Stellaris. Stellaris is the one I'm thinking of. Nice. Nice. shelf does have a state machine. Also got these two. You shouldn't be there. So why is it not clearing? The Forex game you can spend thousands on. It's ridiculous how expensive that is. Hello, Vongo. How are you? It's 6 p.m. It's not bad. It's not bad. No, I don't think you're first either, Vongo. No, I really don't think you're first. You can't get away with that this time. But yeah, like Stellaris, you're like, oh yeah, $60. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And then you go look at the cost of the entire bundle, and it's $400. It's ridiculous. So ridiculous. It's way too much money. And what I'm finding is you're about 99% correct, with the remaining 1% being that they're not guessing at pronunciation, and instead of using systematic evidence from Coptic and comparative linguistics to get as close as possible. Yeah, like obviously we're never going to know exactly what Egyptian hieroglyphics sound like, because we don't have recorded evidence or anything like that of how they spoke it. Your brother's obsessed with Stellaris, Vongo. Your brother has wasted way too much money. Something I had no idea about, so thanks for filling my brain with something will most never come up. Hey, never know, you might be at a trivia night. Yeah. I actually spent time learning to read them, so don't feel bad. Now that is wasted. You've learned Egyptian hieroglyphics so that you can become a professor that teaches other people about Egyptian hieroglyphics. And then they're not going to be able to get any sort of job with that degree either. So they're going to teach more people about Egyptian hieroglyphics. And then those people aren't going to be able to get a job doing that either. So they become professors to teach more people. It is a good game though. Stellaris is a good game. Like, I've looked at Stellaris a lot of times and gone, I want to play Stellaris. That was funny. That was very funny. But then I keep looking at the price and it's like, I'm not going to get involved in a game that's going to cost me that much. At least with the Elder Scrolls, if you want to get into the Elder Scrolls, you just buy the base game and you buy the latest expansion. And if you buy the latest expansion, that also gives you all of the previous expansions. So if you want to jump into Elder Scrolls Online now, after like 8 expansions have come out, it's not going to cost you $600. You know, it's going to cost you like $80. Imagine attempting to interpret memes without context. I still don't know why this isn't working. Because if I buy this, I place you here. Grab this. And see how it still has place item? I think place item might be coming from the box. Because place item's here. This also has a place item though. Do I... Which one of these don't I need? I think it's this one. Place item... No, actually, place item is needed on this one. Under here, we have the get interactions. If the box is open, we have place item. If otherwise, we ignore it. If it's open, and state machine, current state is not enums state held. Like, that's the issue. Because what it's trying to do is it's trying to place itself in itself. Yeah, there we go. Because we don't want to try and put the box that we're holding inside the box that we're holding. That's the recipe for disaster there. Yeah, sweet. So that fixes that bug. Let's commit that. Fixed up bug with delivery box interactions. At least it's not Star Citizen. That's true, Bongo. Star Citizen is a huge waste. As a 26-year-old, I'm in the second generation of everything turning to crap, thanks to boomer parents who couldn't keep it in their pants after World War II. And so the only real win my generation has had was with small duration of Vine. Obviously being a tiny bit dramatic with that statement, but Vine memes were clearly the defining moment of my generation's youth. I'll agree to that. Hello, Cavino. Very dramatic. We've had plenty of wins. If you're not happy with those wins, why not go out and get some wins yourself? That's what I'm doing. I mean, that is one way to approach it. That's definitely one way to approach it. How are you doing, Camino? How's the day off going? So busy. So busy. Yeah. Feels about right. All of this stuff has been fixed up. Excellent. Alright, so we've got all of that done. I need to figure out these interaction ordering stuff. I think we all define win and success differently. So it's up to you. Inner Jordan, what do you mean by anything? What I want is the interact primary first, interact secondary second, special interact, or special primary third, special secondary fourth, and then interact can be 0. So interact primary can be 1. Interact secondary is 2. So this way we have the same interaction, like interactions of the same input being displayed in the same position each time. They're not jumping around all over the place. So you're not going to have like the left mouse click as the first thing in the list. And then you look at something else and all of a sudden left mouse click is the third thing in the list. It's going to be much better. Interact should be 0. Place interact should be 0. Rotate clockwise is special secondary, so that should be 4th. Counterclockwise is special primary, so that should be 3rd. Have a look at this. Place interact is interact primary. Take is interact secondary. Beautiful. I'll openly admit I had some appreciation for some Jordan Peterson stuff over the years, and some of it's still valid, but over the years it's hard to respect him when every time a debate isn't going his way, he deflects by going down a rabbit hole of, but how are you defining X? Yeah. Yeah, it's basically... It's their way of avoiding losing the argument, basically. So they know they're losing, so they start trying to obscure things by being like, well, you define everything first. Yeah. It's a sorry excuse for debating. Open interact is special secondary. Close interact is special secondary. Take item is interaction secondary. Place item is interact primary. He really outdid himself on It is Jordan Peterson versus 20 atheists or whatever for the Jubilee YouTube channel. I hate those things. I hate those videos. Every time I see them, I'm like, all right, you've gathered up the stupidest people. Yeah. It's like those arguments are just for entertainment purposes. They're not getting. It's similar to news channels, how they have an expert explain something and go over the reasoning for something, and then they're like, "Oh, let's talk to these people on the street and get their take on it." It's like, no, we don't care what they think. They're not experts. They're just random people that know nothing. All right, that's. He's got some solid principles too. One of the biggest things is getting definitions correct. Getting definitions is correct, but if your default in an argument is forcing the other person to define everything before you progress, that's just a way of stopping the debate, basically. I think they're way too short for what they're trying to do. There's no time to debate in depth. Well, that's the thing, Curious. They're not... The Jubilee videos are not there to actually have a meaningful debate. They are there for entertainment purposes. Like, Jubilee's not actually trying to host a proper debate on things. If they were, then they would have like 2-3 hour videos. Yeah, it's debate-attainment. That's all it is. Given his constant wanting for definitions, you'd think he would be able to define exactly what he defines as God, but every single time he deflects. And that's the thing, like, I think if you're in a debate with someone and they raise something that can be defined in different ways, I would think the way to approach that would be to say, all right, well, if we're talking about this in like this context with this definition, then this is my response. You know, you define, like you give context and definition for your response. And if they then try to counteract with based on a different definition and context, you can go, all right, well, that wasn't what I was referring to. I told you what I was referring to. You've now come back with a meaningless argument. You know, that's the way you should do it. You shouldn't go, okay, you've posed this. You define everything, and then I'll give you an answer. Definition of rabbit hole until he finds something he can snap onto and turns the debate his way. Yeah, exactly. That's how people that are ill-prepared debate. Interact should be 0. Interact primary should be 1. Ow. Goddamn hiccups. Hiccups are getting me every time at the moment. Oops. I also think debate attainment is one of the things that's like that causes more problems than anything. Because for debate attainment, it has to be something that causes an emotional reaction rather than just debating it on the facts. Yeah. and that causes people to take sides and defend it as if it's a personal ideology. A lot of self-beliefs and definitions we never question. Crazy example, this is dope, could mean this is super cool, or this is marijuana. Yeah, but that's where context comes into it. Like, if you're having a conversation about something with someone, like if we're talking about game mechanics, and someone said, oh, that's dope. Based on the context of the conversation, we know they're not talking about drugs. Want to mass debate attainment together? I think we could make a cool video. Keep that for only facts. I think you mean only Forge. Nah, only facts. It's the OF of debating. It's only facts is the OF of mass debate attainment. just like OF is also the OF of mass debate attainment. Is only facts actually a thing? Oh my god, only facts is actually a thing. I did not know that it was actually a site. Thanks, Australia. I know, right? Australia giving wins to everybody. Damn. I didn't even realize that was a thing. There you go. My takeaway is I'm not a fan of his, but his earlier stuff where he's seemingly more focused on helping people, specifically many male incels, and trying to help people who felt they don't belong, I'm all for it. But in recent years, he seems to be pushing the public icon way too much. That's something that happens with all of these people. They become, like, they do something in the interest of helping people, and then they become a public icon for a specific narrative, and then they lean into that because that's where their audience is. And then they start to become something different from what they were initially. And then people start to hate them because they start to appear like they're more radicalized than they actually are, sort of thing. Because they're leaning into that public icon figure, sort of thing. Too many times we see people not like something new someone is doing, so they null out all the previous value they provided. Yeah. And given his field, you'd think he'd be more self-aware, but unfortunately not. Yeah, no. Interact primary, interact secondary. I really need to change this to be a reusable interact data. Way too easy to do. We're humans, brains are good, but they are exceptionally good at also being irrational. Oh, that's true. That's true. What the hell's going on? Yeah, cool. Facts, no printer. Ooh, Fira! G'day, you good dunce. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? Back to my lurk, got more work to do. Enjoy the work, Kavino. I hope it's going great. What were you doing today, Fira? Give us all the information. Post links to stuff. I'm just getting some things cleaned up so that we can start making our trailer. Yeah. Hello, Rig. You are in fact late. Also, I'm just posting this whenever someone raids now. I tried making cover art. Ooh, how did that go? Now, you said tried making cover art. I'm assuming it didn't go the best. Don't remember, probably some bug fixing in the beginning of stream. That's fair. That's fair. Well, we've got all of our UI stuff done. So now I'm just going through making sure that all of our interaction stuff is the correct order for things. Special primary should be 3. You should be 4. You should be 4. You should be 3. Hello, Insbar! How's things? Still figuring out concept for the cover and main menu screen. Fair. I think for my cover screen, it will just be a screenshot of the store from the player's perspective with NPCs in the store, NPCs lined up, bobbleheads on shelves and whatnot. And then I'll have this image here, like over the top of it, in the center sort of thing. Yeah, that'll basically be... Yeah. That's my idea for the main screen. And kind of like the banner and all that. Very simple, very straightforward. Inspa is a raider. We have a spy. He has the knowledge. He does have the knowledge, doesn't he? Inspa has all the knowledge. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put together kind of like a step-by-step of what I want my trailer to do. And then I want to get in touch with people that have experience making trailers. And like get feedback from them. Maybe reach out to Captain Krabs and be like, hey, you're a professional in this. Can I hire you to help me make this trailer? Or to give me feedback on my idea that I have for this trailer, sort of thing. And then kind of improve from there. Facts, no printer. Being a nice play on facts, no extra. Bull, yada yada. Is the opposite of true to life. Just feels like incorrect definition of ironic. I don't know. I don't know if we're in any position to define ironic. I think ironic can define themselves. Okay? Because there's ironic, moronic. You know? They can define... Yeah. They're a person. They're a person that's in chat sometimes. Hello, Peppermint. How are you doing? What be the happerhaps? Has anyone here spent a shit ton of money to get Borderlands 4 yet? I'm not asking to shame you at all. My lunar brain cells made no correlation to facts no extra, which triggered no knowledge of previous references to this set of words. Special primary. Special interact. 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 There we go. I'm good. I just finished a painting. Ooh, nice. Now I'm waiting for it to dry. Lovely. Dropping $80 on a game? Never. I don't think I've ever bought a game more than $30. Nice. Nice. Well, you'll be pleased to know this game, when it releases, will be $10. Yeah. No, Borderlands is 110 AU. Yeah. Yeah. And the 110, the 110 is just the regular base pack. For the deluxe edition, it's 160, and for the super deluxe edition, it's 200. They can drink dishwater if they think I'm buying that. I know, right? It's ridiculous pricing. We're just getting some interaction stuff sorted before we make our trailer. Peppermint. That's what we're doing. So it's very relaxing, just very conversational today. I'm not doing anything special code-wise or anything. Curious and I are going back and forth, just destroying our remaining brain cells. I was gonna buy your game even if it was $1,000. I mean, maybe it works out to be like 1,000 Japanese yen. I don't know. $70 US. Yeah, still too much. So if you pay $50 more if you pay 160 Australian dollars to get the deluxe edition, you get 4 unique areas, missions, and bosses. So if I buy the game, if you buy the base game for $70 US, you don't even get the entire game. You don't get the entire game. There's some of the game that is locked behind a paywall. Four unique areas that are locked behind a paywall, as well as 4 vehicles that are locked behind a paywall. And legendary gear and cosmetics that... And if you go the super deluxe edition, which is almost double the price, there's 2 new playable Vault Hunters and 2 new map zones, as well as new main story missions and new side missions. So unless you are dropping double what the base game cost, you're not getting the entire game. So this $80, $70 US, not giving you the entire game is absurd. The fact you have to pay almost twice that just to unlock 4 areas and main story missions. Like, how can you sell a game for $70 USD and not give us all of the main story missions? What? This is why people hate AAA. And then they can take the game away from you at any time after buying it for 70 USD. Exactly. Oh, that is... Yeah, no, I'm turned off of Borderlands entirely. I was going to buy it. I was going to buy it when it was on sale. But considering even when I do buy it on sale, I'd have to spend probably twice that to get the entire game still. No. No. Not worth it. I had a mentor who taught me to work on motorcycles and he loved Foster's. Ew. Your mentor was a piss drinker. Tried to get me to drink it, me being a Guinness man. Okay, Foster's is disgusting. Foster's is the worst. Ew. Who would willingly drink Foster's? It's yuck. Foster's is so bad that Australia didn't want to drink it and had to export it. Yeah, we export our Foster's to England, like the UK. No one else will take it. The people in the UK will buy Carling instead of it. I remember he got some holiday seasonal version of it and was so excited he had to drink a whole giant ass can of it. That was a rough night. That's just... Ew. They made a whole ad campaign that suggested to the world that Aussies like it. Yep. And everyone bought it. Like, no one stopped to think, hang on, this tastes disgusting. Are they literally just taking the piss? It's like, yes, we are. That's exactly what's happening. Carling is so bad, I'd rather drink collected spit from people who recently threw it up into... Ugh, that's way too far. That is way too far. Ugh, ugh. Jesus Christ. You went too far. We were just joking around. You had to take it too far. Too far. Anybody doing anything for Halloween? I need to get my Haunter cosplay organized. I still haven't organized that yet. I need to buy the tools to make it. How? I do think I need it to be paper mache. Like, I need to do like a paper mache sort of thing. And then after that, I think I need some spikes, maybe? Spikes or some curved, some like foam, some cosplay foam stuff that I can form the spikes out of. Put it onto the head. I need some cosplay foam for like the back part anyway. So, yeah. I'm going to have to buy a couple of newspapers, some glue, some balloons, like large balloons, because they need to be like that big. And then I also need to figure out what I'm doing with the hands. I think the hands can also be foam stuff that I just like Velcro on top of some black gloves. Yeah. Budweiser is drinkable, but needs to be very cold, otherwise it tastes awful. A lot of beer needs to be very cold, otherwise it tastes awful. Halloween Plan is dealing with all the feedback from demo players at Next Fest. Hopefully the hordes of people waiting on release. Hopefully. Hopefully. Again, telling of the quality, because temperature affects taste perception. In terms of beers, the colder, the less you taste. Like, a lot of beers are like that. But it's usually like your bitters that are like that you want them to be really cold. If it's like an IPA or something, or a sour or whatnot, you can just drink that at any temperature. Personally, I prefer Trappist beers. If I go somewhere that I can get a Trappist beer, I will be getting that Trappist beer. Lagers need to be cold, but craft ales shouldn't be too cold. Yeah, exactly. They should be chilled, not cold, chilled. Let's see, you're 2, you're 3. Heard the term Trappist beer. Never heard the term Trappist beer. Trappist beers are really good. Yeah. No, you're late, McCory. If we go Dan Murphy's, we go like Trappist. Hello, Mr. J. So these ones here are fantastic. The La Trappe Quadruple is one of my favorites. There's also the Saint Bernardus. Saint Bernardus has like really good beer, but you just go the regular, like you just go the standard Saint Bernardus. You don't need to worry about the triple or the double or anything like that. The Saint Bernardus quad's good enough as it is. There's also the Rochefort. Rochefort. These ones. Like the Trappist Rochefort. I really like the 10. The 10's the best one of those. Also the Delirium Tremens. Delirium Tremens is like a really, really good one. Delirium Tremens are great. A Belgian beer I really like is Duvel. Duvel's also amazing. Yeah. Duvel's like one of their more popular ones for a reason. Yeah. Very rare that you drink those because of the cost. Like, the cost of them are just ridiculous. I'm not sure if Duvel would be a Trappist beer. I think it's just a Belgian. Yeah, this is just a Belgian beer. So if we go like Belgian beer versus Trappist beer. Trappist beer is brewed by Trappist monks. 13 Trappist monasteries, 6 in Belgium, 2 in Netherlands, and 1 each in Austria, Italy, England, France, and Spain, produce beer but the authentic Trappist product label is assigned by the International Trappist Association to just 10 breweries that meet their strict criteria. Yeah. So yeah, like these are the Trappist kind of things. You got the Westmalle, you got the Rochefort, you've got the Chimay, Zunder. Yeah. There's not many beers that can actually call themselves Trappist. Yeah, these ones. Orville's a good one. So yeah, you gotta be very specific. Alright. I got ads coming in, so let's do a game duel while we wait. As always, start with these two. Alright. We have a third person after 2019. I'm thinking we go Elden Ring next. 2022 in-house third-person game. Curious to make an open world with virtual scripting or blueprints. Getting into game dev, taking coding YouTube courses. You can make you can make any game using visual scripting and blueprints, Mr. J. Sorry I didn't get into that message earlier. I was distracted by our other chats. But yes, you can make any game using visual scripting and blueprints. Visual scripting and blueprints will add a bit of extra overhead, and it won't be as performant as if you were writing the code directly with Unreal, C++, or whichever engine you do want to get in. But you can do it. It is possible. You just got to be smart about it. Elden Ring third person in-house engine 2022. It's not an RPG. It's not a fantasy open world. So this could be a sci-fi, could be a warfare. It's going to be a shooter, most likely. So like a shooter strategy, shooter sim sort of thing. We could try... Third person is one of the perspectives. Could this be a Sniper Elite? Oh, my bad. I didn't think my chat was working, but thank you. Loving the streams, and yes, I know I am now subbed on Twitch. I am no subbed on Twitch. That's all good. Now, not no. But yeah, sorry. I got distracted by the conversation we were having. That was my bad. My apologies. What can we go for? Let's try a Far Cry? No. A Gears of War? No. Needs to have something on top of third person. It's not going to be Cyberpunk, because that's 2022, unless they have Phantom Liberty. No, they don't have Phantom Liberty as a separate thing. Let's do just Call of Duty, Black Ops, Cold War. I don't know. So first person and third person. It is a shooter. It's not a warfare. So it could be a survival, could be a sci-fi, could be a historical. It's not like a Dead Rising or anything, is it? No. Okay, so it's not a survival, not a sandbox. So it's either sci-fi and or historical. Okay, it's an action sci-fi shooter.
And there was much rejoicing.
Oh, Coco! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in. It's not Doom Eternal. How are you doing, Coco? Last of Us Part 2. It needs to be first person and third person, Bongo. I think Last of Us is just third person. We're just trying to figure this out. We know what consoles there are. We know it's a shooter. We know it's an action sci-fi. And we know it has first person and third person. Yeah, what were you doing today, Coco? What's the haps? Trying to make music? Ah, yep, that's fair. Making music do be tough. Do be tough. I have an issue. It's a real first world issue. I don't have enough computer monitors. Ah, I get that feeling. Yep. I have an ultra-wide 1440p and two normal 1440p vertically. This should be adequate. Never. I still need to get like one of those thin monitors that I can use to like put my different chats in and different activity feeds and such. All right, everyone. First person, third person sci-fi shooters from 2022. What do we got? It's not Doom. It's not a Doom game. It's definitely not a Grand Theft Auto. It's not a Borderlands. There's no 2K involvement, no Ubisoft, no FromSoft, no Activision or Treyarch, no Xbox, no Capcom, no Bethesda, no id Software. What year range did you say? It's 2022. It was first playable in 2022. Star Wars. I mean, it could be Star Wars Battlefront 2. No. I guess if we guess Star Wars Battlefront 2, it'll tell us if it's the correct franchise. No. It's not a Star Wars game. It is not a Star Wars game. It also rules out EA for any of the developer publisher stuff. It's not Valorant because that was 2020. Could it be Destiny 2? No, shit, that was 2017. Alright, I don't know. It can be first person and third person. Yeah, so the perspectives are first person and third person perspectives. No Activision, no Bungie. It was on PC, PS4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, PS5, and Xbox Series X. This game is really an issue when I default to the same games and cycle between them and never really explore. It's not Pal World. I wouldn't think. Pal World would be an RPG. Pal World would also be an open world game. Also, it's on the Nintendo Switch, which I don't think Pal World's gonna be covered by that. Game is really an issue when I default to the same games and cycle between them and never really explore, yeah. I don't know. I'm just going to throw something out. There was no Metal Gear. No. Not a Metal Gear. It's not a Gears of War. It's definitely not a Gears of War. Hello, Rebel. How are you doing? I can't even think of any 2022 shooters. What shooters were there in 2022 that weren't Battlefield or Call of Duty? We are making the worst possible Linux distro. So you're making the Bieber distro, which is already a thing. Screw it. Let's just do Battlefield 2042. Overwatch 2. God damn it. God damn it. Just guess Borderlands? No. I keep forgetting about Overwatch 2. Whenever I think Overwatch, I just think of the one game. It's just Overwatch. There's no sequel or anything in my mind. Well, Borderlands, it's the best game ever. I mean, the Borderlands games have been fun, but I'm not bothering with the new Borderlands. We were looking at the new Borderlands just before and identified that even if you pay for the base game, you don't get the entire game. To get the entire game, which includes 4 additional areas, 2 playable Vault Hunters, and an additional, like, a main mission storyline, you have to pay double the cost of the base game. So that has turned me off Borderlands, and it's also kind of turned me off Gearbox too. Like, if Gearbox and 2K are gonna start doing that, then I'm not bothering. So, like, DLCs, no. So you buy the base game and you get to play Borderlands 4. You pay for the deluxe edition of Borderlands, you get 4 new areas to play with some extra missions and stuff in those areas. You pay for the super deluxe edition, you get 2 extra Vault Hunters that you can play as, and you also get a new, like, a new main storyline, like a main quest line, a new main quest line. But it's like, how can it be a new main quest line if it's not included with the default game's main quest? Overwatch 2 was on my mental list, but I was convinced it didn't fit. GamDev trips me up with its categories. Yeah, same here. Don't worry. A real fan would work 2 full-time jobs to get the full game, obviously. Real fans can suck it. This gamer, that's why real fans are in debt. That's why real fans are in debt, are in crippling credit card debt. There's a reason I have no debt. Alright, that's all done. We need to start planning our trailer. So how's the trailer gonna work? I need to update a few things here first. All right. Trailer. For the trailer, what I want to do is I want the player to, I want it to start with the, I'm just parroting the Gearbox CEO. Yeah. I'm not bothering with Gearbox games anymore. If this is how they're going to, release their games going forward, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving them my money. With the Linux distro, me and my friends are making, one of my friends is making his own shell and a init system. The init system is going to be called System Dogshit. It should be called System D's Nuts. Because it's normally System D, but it's a crap version, so it's System D's Nuts. Missed any commentary around this statement? Is the aim to be the worst, or is being the worst a naturally occurring outcome of inexperience? That is a good point. It's meant to be the worst distro to use. That's fair. So what you do, Rebel, is you only allow things to be installed via Flatpak. You don't allow them to do anything else. They're not allowed to install anything via any other system than Flatpak. People will hate you and they will never use the system. Okay, so start with player naming their shop. We're making it so that you don't have to access root. And no sudo. But that sounds... So you don't have to access root and there's no sudo. That sounds like an improvement. That honestly sounds like an improvement. You get to click a button and it just randomly downloads a package from Debian repos. It's like a gamble. So you can't actually determine what gets installed. You just have this button and you have to hope that it installs the application that you want installed. Yeah, I already hate it. So you're making a Windows clone. God damn. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm thinking of only allowing the user to run shit through Wine. Oh. You're literally just making Windows. Just make it so that when there's an update, it forces the update to run. And if the update impacts kernel or kernel modules, then it forces a restart, regardless of what you were in the middle of. Definitely Windows 12 being created. Turns out Rebel is just gonna have this operating system bought off them by Microsoft for $3 billion. Start with player naming the shop. Tablet lowers, showing shop name on sign, and player looking up at it. Player unpacks furniture and places. Sorry. Cut to player unpacking furniture and placing it with rotation with rotations being made. Cut to opening bobble boxes or opening bobble delivery boxes. Cut to placing those cut to placing mystery bobble boxes on shelves. Then have player opening mystery bobble boxes and placing one on a partially full bobble display. Player places a bobble on a partially full bobble display. Player collects, or player opens a gold bobble and collects it. Player opens the store. Actually, no. Cut to player opening the store. Customers are now in the store. Cut to player serving customers. Cut to player dialogue with customer selling a bobblehead. Worst part, by the way, is that you can't install any other desktop environment. It's only GNOME. That's yuck. That's yuck. So the question here, Rebel, if you can't install any other desktop environment, does that mean there's something as a part of your package installer that prevents any other, like it has a list? It has a list of other desktop environment packages that it excludes from the installation of the one button quick. Hello, Mungalo, how are you doing? How's things? Also, I completely forgot to do this before, but shout out to Just Cavino. Making a Goo Wizard game, not a Goon game, a Goo game. Okay, take your minds out of the gutter. All right. It's doing fantastically with it too. It's come a very long way in the span of like what, 2 months. It can be both, and it is. Also, no extension manager for gnome. Yeah, I already hate this system that you're talking about, Rebel. I hate it so much. That's disgusting. That is the worst system I've heard of in a long time. Shell's already been made. It's on GitHub. It doesn't change the fact that it's horrible. And by the way, it's closed source. It's all closed source, so no one can actually change anything and make it better. I like it. Cut to player, expanding store. Cut to a store full of NPCs. Cut to a fully expanded store full of NPCs and stocked shelves. Cut to a zoom out from the front door. Showing the full store from the street view. Fade in the Bobble Shop Sim logo. I think that's going to be the trailer from start to finish. So it should be about 60 seconds or so. And then you add stuff at the start for like, you know, the wish list on Steam kind of thing. Fade background. Or fade game out, so it's just the Bobble Shops. Actually, no. Display, wish list, and follow on Steam. CTAs. So we do that. I think that's a good. That's good. Oh, actually, cut to player looking over their Bobble collection. Cut to player unlocking new furniture and baubles. Or unlocking new baubles. And buying new furniture. Buying new furniture. Baubles. Yeah. That's good. That'll be good. You should add a tux bauble. When you say tux, I'm assuming you're thinking this. Now, the question is, am I allowed to use it? I keep forgetting that copyright is that. Anytime you use copyrighted or trademark content, I don't think it's copyrighted, but you never know. Tux Penguin is an image created by that and is not owned by the Linux Foundation. Okay, so yeah. So I guess I could get in touch. I could get in touch with them and just go, hey, I'm making this game. Is it okay if can I create a bobblehead based on Tux? Yeah. Maybe I can get permission. Permission to use and or modify this image is granted, provided you acknowledge me and the GIMP if someone asks. So, yeah. I'd have to get in touch with them. You're going to get other indies bobbles in the game. That is something I have planned down the track. So, we've got our full release system here. And then after release, Season 2 is going to have Lost in Time bobbles, God and Deities bobbles, Mythical bobbles, and we'll find a fourth thing to add in here. Season 3 bobbles will have horror bobbles, alien bobbles, and streamers, maybe, if we can get enough streamers on board, and something else. So, yeah. I want to get 4 comics per season. But yeah, we're currently just documenting our trailer structure at the moment. Yeah. I think what I need now is shop naming. GUI inputs. If event is action, UI accept. Shop name valid. And shop name valid. We can go set shop name. Yeah, I do want to get other streamers in, like bobbles, in here. It'll be difficult to do. I don't think it'll be too difficult though. I'll need to find a bunch that want to be in it. And if I could, like, honestly, I know Queso played a lot of trading card game shop sim. I emailed Queso when I had the demo of this game up, or when I have the full release, email them and go, hey, here's a key. It would be fantastic if you could play it. It's a shop sim, kind of like trading card game, but bobbleheads, different rarities, all this kind of stuff, and then see what happens. If Queso played it and liked it, I might be able to get Queso in as another bobble. Yeah. Who knows? What we need to do. Ooh, need to have some water. That's what I need to do. Okay, what are we doing? So it's just the new text, really. Really, all I need to do is a check of name edit, new text length. Okay, so I need to do a confirm not disabled. If confirms not disabled, actually, I think I need to do this as stripped text. It's going to be new text, strip edges, strips all non-printable characters from the beginning and the end of the string. These include spaces, tabulations, new lines. Yeah, that's what we want. I wonder if I can just do this as new text. Beautiful. The only text editor is Nano. Why go with Nano? Why not go with something like Kate? Or Gedit? No. No. Set up this. Set up Genie as the only text editor. Set up Genie as the only text. I hate using Genie. It is so annoying. You could also, or you could choose code blocks. Code blocks is also yucky. I don't even think code blocks has a dark mode. Needs something that everyone hates worldwide. Let's download some syntax color schemes. Worst Linux text editor. VS Code, Notepad++. World's worst. Here you go. Here you go. Plank. Plank, the world's worst text editor, if it can even be considered a text editor. Plank is the world's worst text editor. Its sole purpose is to push the limits of what can be considered a text editor. There you go. Perfect. I don't even know what the Plank text editor looks like. Coding with Plank. So you can't use keyboard inputs, you have to click buttons on the screen, like physical buttons on the screen in order to... Oh, I like that. Thanks for the lurk, Insba. Much appreciated. Is this... it looks normal. Looks like an editor. I think there's an actual editor called Plank. Having a small game and an echo program doesn't really provide too much functionality. We need to have a couple of meta programs or programs that aid us in creating new programs. What is the minimal meta program suite? Okay. What functions do we need? Write a line of text at an arbitrary location in the text file, add a new line, delete a new line, shift lines up and down, and save a text file to permanent storage. I want to know what the actual interface is. So, did we create a text editor? I'm honestly not sure. It is definitely a program that edits plain text, though it does not do so particularly well, and it intentionally omits some very basic functionality that may in fact be considered essential if you truly create a text editor. Searching for text comes immediately to mind. Okay, so there's no search or replace. Yeah, get that. Use that as your Linux system's text editor. No better way to do it, I'd say. When we hide tablets... Ow. The other thing I need to do. When main menu is brought up. My friends just came up with the most genius idea known to mankind. The only mouse drivers you can install are for the Wii remote. So you have to use the Wii remote controller thing instead of a mouse. Oh god. Oh god. Why don't you just not have mouse driver support? Just have keyboard drivers, so they have to do everything via the keyboard. What if no keyboard? You only had a virtual keyboard on screen, and you had to like select things in the virtual keyboard. Yes. How about yes? Genius. So genius. Love it. Oh. Let's see how that works. No, actually. Oops. Tablets. I think what I need to do. Your friend just had another idea. What if every time you open it's random keyboard layout? Wow, I said that before. You did say that before, Curious. Curious did say that every 60 seconds it changes the keyboard layout randomly. Also, here's another thing you can do, Rebel, is when the system starts up, it randomly chooses a supported screen resolution. So you could boot up and be in a 720p display, even though you've got a 4K monitor. Or you could be in a 600 by 400 display on your 1440p monitor. Randomized resolution every time you start up. Randomized resolution between your max X and your max Y. So you could start up. You could, in theory, start up with a 1 pixel high window that's 1440 pixels across. Just a single strip of pixels. Good morning, Escamina. We're helping Rebel come up with ways to make the worst Linux distro imaginable. Random screen resolution is so overrated. It should start full screen, but get continuously small. Oh, God. Doing fantastic, Escamina. What have you been up to? We've got our trailer planned out. We've got the plan of our trailer. I need to get some professionals to review this. Yeah. I'm currently just trying to figure this out. Control. Actually. And this will just be switch menu null. You'll be switch menu bind null. Professionals auto-filled that sentence to think you were requiring professional help. Because that's what this chat needs. Lies. This chat doesn't need professional help. This chat is giving professional help. Okay? We give the help. We are the help. That can be taken either way. As a way, actually, there was a chest redeemed earlier, wasn't there? Let me just double check. There was a chest redeemed earlier by the cobbler that I never played. Damn. I completely got sidetracked by that one. Just hit 10k puzzles done. God damn. Impressive. Hey, I'm doing it. Calm down. I know what you want to do. You're going to go there. You can go there attacking that. That's perfectly fine. But I can go here attacking you. You can't go to any of those. You can't go there. You can't go there. If you go there, it's just an exchange of queens. So that's going to be your best bet. And that too is just an exchange of queens. But I don't care about that. I'm going to go here because now I've got you being attacked too. Ooh, not what you wanted. Question is, how long will the queen survive? True. Send you to one of those two next. What if when you install it, you hook your credit card up, and if you input a wrong command, it orders a cheese pizza to your house? Nah. Nah, you can't do that. That's too criminal-esque. I'm gonna go up there. That's what we're gonna do next. Knight taken back is underdeveloping pieces. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. That's a problem. That doesn't allow me. I can't do anything from there. Apart from that, maybe. But I could do that faster. Cool. That's what I wanted. Hello, Ryan. Trailer plan, make it good. We've got it. We've got our trailer outlined. We just need to actually make it now. Now I'm attacking you again. That's exactly right. Now you'll move that again. I'm gonna move you up there. Now that'll take that one. I'll go here. Now I've got you defended. Let's see. they going to go there? Are they going to come up here? Are they going to allow me to get there? Like... Cool. Ads coming in. That was it. That was not a good move by Griff. You take one of those. I take that one. Now you can't move it. This be easy enough. Another one where Magnus rages. Hang on. What if instead of... Hang on. Does anyone know if we can set up custom games, place pieces in a non-standard way? There's Fisher Random. What you're thinking of is Fisher Random. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move you down here. Thank you. Ooh, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Now I win.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yeah! Got him! Got him! Let me give a shout out here. Oops. Shout out to Ryan. Fantabulous pixel artist. Fantasticular. C++, SDL, GamDev, no engine. I played a 72.7, they played a 71.5. They had 4 great moves, I had 2. See, they had 4 great moves, I had 2, but they had 5 blunders. 5 blunders. 5 blunders. Oh my god, no wonder I won. Oh my god. I missed it. Oh, fuck. No. I can't believe I missed that. I missed the fork. Yeah, it's a blunder because that's my only blunder. That's a blunder because I can do that. You have to take. And then that's a blunder. Oh my god, I missed another fork. Oh my god! How do I keep missing these? I'm upset. I'm upset by that. We're going to be ordering cheese pizza or something went wrong. Oh, so Rebel is working on the worst Linux operating system ever. So they wanted to set up a punishment where if someone makes a mistake, it contacts like a local pizzeria and orders them a cheese pizza to their house as punishment. But I think that's too much. That's too much overhead. It's too much negative impact. Because you have to have something that can interact with the players, the user's GPS, as well as a documented map of local pizza places, as well as be able to interact with the payment processing side of things and be able to select pizzas from any of these different pizza chains and stuff like that. It's too much work. Check invites if you know how to. I don't know how. Invite for what? I might have set one up. After your game ends, I'll invite you. Not sure how the invite system works, might fail. Oh, on chess. Right, custom layout. Let's see. Do you have a custom chess game? Oh, that's Code Fox. That's an old one, I think. I don't have any. I don't think you could challenge me. I don't think you could challenge me because I was in a game. Yeah. It says you're not connected to variants. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Why is that not? What the hell's going on there? New menu. Control. Oh, I know why. It's got nothing to do with this stuff. Everything to do with this stuff. Dark side of the force. Something, something, something. Emperor. Something, something, something. That's true. It's the custom part of chess.com. Yeah, I don't think I have that set up. That might be... Four-player and variants. Oh yeah, there we are. So it's like a separate thing. I don't know what's happened. Oh well. Good night, Bucky, you gedunt. If tablet not displayed, then we can go tween callback, tablet hidden, omit. And under here, I can set up a listener for get parent, tablet hidden, connect, reset. And what this will do is go... Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I don't need to reset. I just do switch menu, bind, null. Hell yeah. Good night, good on. It's definitely not on what I thought. It ain't doing the thing. Fair. It seems a little bit odd. I've played a couple of those chess variants, like atomic chess. It's so weird. It is so strange. I don't know how to play it. That's definitely who we're going to today. I made a script for the random resolution, and also I added 20% chance for pane panning. So it pans from left to right really slow at 10%, and 10% chance for cursor to go get the milk. Invisible cursor is going to be such a pain. Yeah. I like how this has gone from being the worst Winx system. Like, it sounds like you want to make a Winx system that's unusable. It's functional, but it's not usable. My goal would be to make a Winx system that's usable, but is painful to use. If you get what I mean. I think that'll work. Yeah, sweet. That works. Lovely. I'm not sure there's anything I really need to do from this point, apart from start getting images together and stuff like that. Get the trailer made. I do need to get this validated with some people first. I'm gonna go crabs. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunticle. A Gedunt around here is a good C word. Okay? Means you're a friend. Because I'm an Aussie. So I'm making sure that everyone here is Aussified. So you're a Gedunt. Make sure to tell at least one person that you are a Gedunt. Just go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter. Could be your dog walker. It could be the person that makes you the next coffee that you have. It could be next delivery driver. Could be a police officer. Could be a parent. You know, whoever. Just, yeah. Introduce yourself to someone as a Gedunt. It was only a month ago I played Red Dead 2 back to back. First playthrough main mission, second playthrough exploring more. And I'm feeling a serious urge to play a third playthrough and see what mods are available. Honestly, just buy a Gedunt mug, take it to work. Exactly. You get a Gedunt mug, it speaks for itself. Literally. Literally. Okay. I do this. I will be pinging crabs at some point. Shall we go to that? Take a roll, so you post images and links. Fair enough. So I'm just getting set up in some Discord stuff so I can ask some people about my thing. My trailer. That's the thing. You can go away. Just this old Discord on fresh install of Linux to share a screenshot of the chest layout I was proposing, but can't send an image because we're not friends. Post it in the Discord server. Be less stupid and just paste it to one of your chats. Exactly, just post it in the Discord server. Let everyone see it. Oh, that's a nightmare layout. I already have a tactic of how I would play that. I do have a tactic for how I would play that layout. Yeah. It'd be an interesting one, but doable. Oh, that's the other thing I need to test. Okay. Yeah, I've never really worked with the chess.com variants thing. Okay, so I think it's this that's doing it. All right, we need to set up a way to handle this. Maybe they're here working, probably playing chess, nerds. I insult because my chess skills are inferior. Inverted cursor. I'm genius. Inverted, you talking like the mouse moves the opposite direction to the way you move. That is evil. That is evil. If not visible, return. Otherwise, event no. Event. I need... There should be something that sets it as handled. I forget what it is. Might be input. Accept event. That's it. Yep, that'll be perfect. So, let's see. We're here and we go here. Notice how we can't do anything. Oh, hello. We can still do that. That's not good. Might need this to be input. Nope. What's the best way we can handle that? Against all odds, it appears that there may be an operating system that provides a worse experience than Windows. Which operating system is this? Is it Gen 2? Because I agree. I completely agree with that. Red Star? Waxed Rebel. Nah, I don't see it. It's not on my search, so it's not a thing. Yeah. What's the best way we can handle this? Oh my god. I might be coming down with something with all this coughing. Oh. Jeepers. So what? We've got... So the trailer outline is done. Is there anything else we should do for the trailer? Like, should I have any cinematic type of things? Like, should I go into Blender and should I animate the expansion area? Oh, actually, that's one thing I can do. Cut to player, moving boxes around in the back storage room with racks, storage shelves. I just went and made a test with running movement on the NPC with physics, acceleration curve, friction and such. Seeing two small fat-legged mobs run full speed into each other and go bonk was the reward for today. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. And what were you making that in? Is that just some Godot tinkering that you're doing? And are you doing this via rigid bodies or character bodies still? I'd imagine it'd be, yeah, rigid bodies. I don't think I couldn't think of how you'd get any other bonk kind of happening if it was character. Yeah. If it was character bodies. Is there anything else? I think I also want cut to NPCs observing the gold bobble in a special bobble display. So I can set that up as like a separate scene sort of thing. It's hard depending on updates coming from my AI system, so I haven't gone full integrated forces like I have for the player. Godot for my MPRPG thing, yeah. I'm asking Copilot to rate my Bash script because I barely know Bash. Bash is straightforward. Bash is very straightforward. So, the trailer starts with the player naming their shop, and then the tablet lowers, showing the shop name and sign with the player looking up at the sign, which is actually something I can fix if I... Actually, let's go back into here. I need to make sure that this is corrected first. Yes, that's back to unhandled input. Tomorrow I got to make a proper golf swing attack so I can really be mean to them. What is this for? Is this just something you're creating for the fun of it, or are you doing this as part of a game jam, Mungalo? This spawns the player, doesn't it? Set up player. Okay, so the global rotation for the player spawn is not in here. But is instead there. Let's set you to like 30. So it'd be that sort of thing. I feel I need a bigger outline. I want a larger outline on that text. Like, do I change that by code at all? It's for my will never ever actually be finished, but I'm giving it a good go. MP RPG proc dungeon diving with heavy co-op focus sandbox with a good dose of physics jank. God damn. Didn't expect I was going to actually learn physics like acceleration, math and stuff from it though. Pay attention in math, kids. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the same. Every time, like these days, whenever I think back to how I was in math class, I was like, oh, I should have paid more attention. Because like by the time I hit year 11, 12, I was like, yes, I'm bored with all of this. I know it. I'm moving on. And now I'm like, I could have used, if I had have kept using that, it would have been nice. Thank you for that shout out. Thank you for making that awesome artwork that you make. Like every time I pop into your stream, I see like even more huge detailed pixel art and I'm like, I wish I could make that. Can you help me fix a browser extension? I have never touched a browser extension. What's the issue you're having with said browser extension, and what browser extension is it? GD indeed. Gonna share a new build this Sunday, I think, if I can get on top of this stuff. It's a painful amount of work. You make it seem easy. I think that's because of how relaxing the stream is. You're not rushing it. You're just going about it. You just relax it. Just casually doing it. Just not stressing. Just putting pixels wherever it is. Still live. That's the real grind. 5 hours in the morning, 5 hours at night. That's how we do it here. It won't fetch an API token. What's the error? Is there an error for the API token? It needs to fetch API token of the streamer a bit. It could be a cause issue. If it's a cause issue, then it's going to be back-end stuff that needs to accept your request. Or you haven't set up cause stuff correctly. But yeah. We chill, we work. Yep, that's the best way to do it. You chill, you work. I think under here. It's going to be under store. Store expanded, store renamed. Here we go. Text length. So that's just changing font size. Doesn't actually touch the outline size. So if I change the outline size to be 24, it's good there at 48. It's good there at 96 too. Yeah. I like that. I like it a lot. What up, Captain Blowhard? How does your stream show the text so crisply? I use OBS at 1080p 60 FPS with RTX 4070 and all the optimal quality settings, but still my text is blurry with other elements too. Which part are you referring to? Are you referring to like all the stuff in my Godot and all the stuff in here and whatnot? Or are you talking about the text down here? Yes. Okay, so this here is a larger font size. It's just a larger font size for everything. I'm streaming at 1440p. Or what? Sorry, I'm not streaming at 1440p. My monitor is 1440p, and I have OBS scale it to 1080p. So I have my text here at 150% what my, like, this is my regular terminal. You can see how small that text is. So these two terminals here are 1.5 times this, basically. Could even be 2 times this. And same in Godot. In here, I have the editor set to 150% display scale. So everything's scaled up, and then OBS scales it back down, and that helps make sure that everything's readable and nice and such for the end user. I've also customized the font. So everything here is using the Nerd font, OX Proto. So this OX Proto Nerd font is like a good readability font. Mano, good day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Great stream. Great music. I loved it, Mano. It's so nice, so relaxing. It's beautiful. Everyone, check out Mano. Beautiful music. Absolutely beautiful. Felden Kane, Raiders on the stream. Damn right. Damn right. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks so much for coming. Hey, thank you for playing the music. And thank you for all the follows. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a good dunt. A good C word. And you need to tell people. At least one person. At least one person. That's it. Hypno pushed us your way earlier. A worthy recommendation. Yeah. Yeah. I was lurking, listening to the music. It was very nice. So the only way to maximize quality is to stream 1440p. Even when I check my recordings and not my stream quality, the recordings are still just blurry as. It could be the font you're using. It could be to do with your video encoding settings. It could be to do with GPU driver encoding. There could be a lot of things. But yeah, it's a matter of just tinkering and tweaking things here and there, and just making sure that, like, once you've tinkered and tweaked, making things look good. But yeah. Welcome in all. I'm HypnotiK. If you don't know me, I've got a mustache that makes the gods cry at this rate. And we're working on the Bobble Shop Simulator. We've got everything to a point where we can start making our trailer. So we're planning out the trailer for our game. Here's a little taste of it. All right. We've got the bobbleheads that you can purchase. You can open them up. You can bobble their heads. Okay. Look at their heads bobble. Heads bobble. You can collect them, and then you can view your collection of bobbleheads here. Yeah. There's another one. Collect that one. Another one. Collect that one. And then you got all of them listed out here. Yeah. You can get your furniture. And you can pop these around. You can rotate the furniture. Yeah, you can place things around. You can place bobbles from your collection. You can set their price. Yeah. It's all good. It's beautiful. I'll hopefully have a Steam page up in a week at this rate. Maybe 2. And we'll hopefully have a demo up by early November. And the full release by April. Sorry in advance for disturbing you, but Hypno made them, and we better use them. I didn't make those emotes. Those emotes are made by Mezu, Q Mezu, a great artist here on Twitch. But they did not intend for the emotes to be used like that. So that we figured out that they could use the emotes like that. And thank you for the follow. You two are also a Gedunt now. Make sure to tell people. And everyone remember to hail Frurg. All hail Frurg, the real 2D frog. Let's give this beard a comb for yous. But I hope you all had a lovely day. Hope you all enjoyed Mano's music. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Mano? Look at that celebration of Frobes. Came yesterday, went early to sleep. That's fair. That's fair. I'm all good with people that need to sleep. I don't want people to ruin their sleeping cycle just to watch, you know. Lessons and music, what else? that's fair. That's fair. After listening to your music, Mano, I want to make a 2D game that has some sort of story behind it and have some real quality music. So maybe in 12 months' time, when I have a game like that set up and ready to go, maybe I'll reach out to you if you want to make some music for a game. All right, I need to figure out the storyline for this game, but it's going to be a game to do with absence of light and whatnot. So once I figure it out, and once I have something, we can make it, and we can split like 50-50. Yeah. Or I can just pay you for the music, whichever one you'd prefer. It's up to you. I also made a Frurg in response to your Frurg. Like Gris. What a great combination of music, story, and gameplay. Very true. Very, very true. If you're interested in programming or general vibes, you're technically in the right place. But when I'm here, the randomness I introduced to chat keeps him distracted. I think at the moment it's very easy to distract me because there's not really much I can do at the moment. We've got our trailer that we need to start recording things for. So that's basically what I need to do. G'day, Wolfric, you Gedunt. How are ya? I had translated games, so I'm more or less related. I do need to get translations for this, though. Once I get some more text done, I've got a bunch of translations to get made. It doesn't matter, the money matters to create something beautiful. That's true. That's true. But, you know, I like to reimburse people for their work. Like, I don't want people to do stuff for me without me giving them something in return, you know? And me streaming is not me giving you something in return, okay? I'd be doing that anyway. But yeah, it's just, yeah, I feel people should be reimbursed for doing something. People should get something out of doing something for me. Not me being the only one that gets something. I understand electronics, but I'm struggling with programming, only to repair computers or music studios. Programming... It depends on what type of programming you're looking at too, I think. Because there's some programming out there that's just confusing. And then I still don't know how to do any sort of programming that interacts with audio. Like if you asked me to write a program that listens to data coming in from a microphone and do something with that audio to pitch it differently, I got no idea what I'm doing. So everyone, even if they're the most experienced programmer in the world, there will be something in programming that just they struggle with. There's always something they will struggle with. Already I must work for this. I have some melodies in my mind already. Calm down. I've got to finish this game first, which will be somewhere around April. So it's... I'm the same though, Mano. I'm always thinking of new game ideas. And I'm just no, I can't start working on that game. I have to finish this one first. Lurkin, doing some art. Nice. Now that I checked from Steam, I am on integrated. Very nice. If you think logically and you're willing to accept you know nothing, programming is a path you can pursue. Exactly. That's always the annoying thing with programming, is if the program's not working the way you want it to, it's your fault. That's all there is to it. It's just, you have no other excuse. The problem is with your logic, and that's it. Very basic programming, but I can help with production and mastering. Yeah, so with programming, the best thing to do is just keep at it. Come up with a small, simple program. Create something that allows you to enter text and save that to a file. That's it. That'll teach you a bunch of input handling. And then you can do something on top of that, which would be once you've finished that, you can do something like parsing the text file to pull information out of it and stuff like that, based on a regex function. That'll teach you more about programming that wasn't done in the first bit. You gotta just take it bit by bit. Don't try to build this huge system straight away, because you're just gonna get confused. Do something you're interested in. Exactly. Tomorrow I have an exhibition to go here in Greece called Gameathlon, which they're indie gamers to talk about music in the games that they want to add. So I'm 50% ready. Interesting. Is that streamed anywhere? Gameathlon. The cliche of you learn from failure is the most fitting idea from programming. That's true. I think we're gonna have a bearded raid train as well. Ooh. I'm disappointed you can't hear this music. Okay, it's a bit loud. So they've got the LAN party, they've got the cosplay, they've got highlights. G coins. Okay. Tournaments, card games, video games. U-Tour. Esports teams. Yeah, so it doesn't look like they've got anything streamed. Might just be the gameplay stuff that they stream. Powered by CD Media. Sponsored by... Yeah. That's helpful. I didn't realize they had that. Talent. Damn, there's a lot. There you are. There you are. Look at you. Look at you right there. Apparently they could use breakword and CSS or word wrap. Probably. Yeah, there's a lot of people listed here. Like, there are so many people listed here. Very nice. I wonder if there's a Gameathlon streams. Forgot the actual definition of masochist. So I had to Google. One definition is definitely not fitting, but the in general use definition fits. Here we go. So they have their own streaming channel. They have nothing scheduled. Interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on that Gameathlon channel. Maybe they'll stream stuff tomorrow or whatnot. Who knows? Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Good old on-screen celebrations. I don't know why. Like, I need to come up with more emotes. Like those dancing emotes. I've got a plan for that. Sorry, I'm changing topic wildly here. I keep coming up with random stuff on the spot, and it changes topic way too much. Aussie Goon mode, how would I do that? I think I snooze those ads. In general use, a person who enjoys an activity that appears to be painful or tedious. Definitely fitting for programming. Yes. Yes. Very, very true. Super duper true. Yeah, I can close that now. Get rid of that. I need to figure out this UI. Input handling stuff too. Because that doesn't work. It's like I need something that detects if they're creating a new game. In the game state. Or in the interaction manager. Somewhere so that the interaction manager knows not to do anything. All right. Well, let's go over this trailer idea one more time, see if anything else pops into our head. So we start with the player naming their shop. Once they've named the shop, the tablet lowers. Player looks up and sees the name on the sign. We cut to the player unpacking furniture and placing it, with rotations being made to the furniture. Which I can adjust the rotation of the furniture slightly because it actually moves very fast at the moment. It's under character. That snaps furniture. Uh-huh. Furniture placing. Oh, I have to scroll up. There's more text. Jesus Christ. What if we did 5 degrees? 5 degrees in radians. What language you learn for a beginner? Depends on what you want to do. If you want to do web development, then just standard JavaScript type stuff. If you want to do software development or game development type stuff, C# is very big. Python is versatile, yes. That's mostly used as a scripting language. There are some places that use it for web dev, as well as some places that use it for game dev and stuff like that. So Python's a very good starting point. Yeah, Python won't be efficient in every field, but I think the best idea is to kind of figure out what you want to program and then have a look at the options there. Because you're snooze those ads again. Yeah, like it'll be different depending on what you want to do. If you want to do game development, then you can have a look at like C#, because Unity uses C#, Godot uses C#. A lot of engines out there use C#. You could go Godot, which uses GD script and stuff like that. I usually work with VSTs if you have some files with configs, which is not weird. Create problems. But I do like my own. But I like to do my own synth one day. Okay, so you want to do like VSTs. That could be like Python could be good for you for that as a starting point, because there'll be a lot of Python libraries that can help you with that stuff, and Python's a very simple language for scripting and whatnot. Unity games usually take more resources than other motors. I don't like that. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, like Python could have a lot of libraries and packages that help you with VST stuff. I've never done a lot of VST stuff. But there could be, like, C++ is the only other thing that could come to mind, because a lot of their stuff would be written in C++, or in C++. But what if we go, let me see, VST's programming. Audio plugins, yep, for doors and whatnot. I know that stuff. Yeah, it seems like most of them are like C++ stuff. You could jump into C++ straight away. C++ can be intimidating at first, but if you stick to it, if you stick to C++, it can work out very well. I wouldn't recommend C++ as a starting language personally. It's not like anyone can start programming with C++. Yes, C++ is more difficult than other programming languages, but it all depends on that person's state of mind and ability to adapt and learn new things and such. For instance, some people might be better at learning C++ than they are at Python, because Python is very loose and doesn't have a lot of structure, while C++ has a lot of structure, and that structure could be what helps them learn. So you could look at doing this. Here's roadmap sh for C++. It takes you through what C++ is, what editors, installing C++, and all the basic programming for C++. And then it goes into more detailed stuff. And then you get all the way down to like exit codes, exception handling, standard libraries. Starts going through, using different library and package managers, build systems and such. So it takes you through very gradually. They also have this Python roadmap, which can take you through learning Python and such. So you can go through roadmap sh, very good for that stuff. Very, very good for that stuff. They don't have anything specific for VSTs, but you could have a look through here. Have a look through all these different things that they've got. Maybe you'll find something that's better suited for going into VST type of work. But yeah, those will be probably the best starting points for you. I do need to end here though. I do need to end here quickly, especially with the ads trying to break through. Truth is, I don't know how most of them are programmed, which was always a problem for me, like in what I can start one. Are you talking about in terms of VSTs? Because if you're talking in terms of VSTs and you want to like creating a VST plugin, that'll probably be C++. If you're talking about if you're just talking about like programming in general, then just, any language you can start in. But if you specifically want to go to VSTs, focus on C++, go through that C++ roadmap, and that C++ roadmap will help you a lot. It's gonna be a lot of work. You'll have to stick with it, but yeah. I need to disappear for 5 hours, get some stuff done, get some lunch, all that kind of stuff organized. And I'll be back in 5 hours for another 5-hour stream. So Alexei, if you still have questions, you can catch me then. Otherwise, enjoy Travis. Good night, good dunce.